In the bleak November, I return. Hi, everybody. You can try to break us and make us fall apart, but the fire in our hearts reminisce on memories 'cause we're gone. Jonas Brothers covering Beef Baby when and where I'm there. I'm there. Hey everyone, happy November. Happy no longer Halloween. Sad. Nim, thanks for being a member for 12 months. The Roottrees are still dead. None of our love for Beef Baby dies. Ever. I hope. I feel like it's been years. How's everyone doing? If you haven't already seen and you're interested in a Halloween video, go watch the video I posted on Hallows Eve, mouthwashing. That's been a fun one. On being a member for 24 months. Insane. This girl is on fire. Listen, the intro mouthwashing song, actually thank you for reminding me, because I need to have that song on a playlist ASAP. It was so good. It's such a good song. Tin! New nickname alert, new nickname alert. Oh wait, we've said this already. Tin Man, that was the whole thing last stream. I'm the Tin Man, that's right. I think mouthwashing was like, I'm not gonna spoil anything. In case anyone hasn't seen it, but it definitely was an experience, and the like, I could not stop thinking about it the couple days after I played, and I was like looking up all these theories and things about it, and like people's reactions to certain parts, and I was just like very feverishly editing that video so it could be out for Halloween. So yeah, it definitely left an impression on me. There's also a fundraiser on the video if anyone's interested in donating to a good cause. I'll probably leave that open for like a month or so, but no pressure, no pressure. This song was so good. Wait, I have to write it down. Wait, I have to be honest, everybody. Wait, let me write this. Mouthwashing intro. I have to be honest. Anyone here see the Animal Crossing update news? It's it may have impacted me in a way I did not expect. I'm gonna tell you something. So the day before the update came out, I randomly was like, should I play Animal Crossing again? And I forgot about it, and then the next morning it was like, Animal Crossing update out. And I have I have returned to Animal Crossing. I have returned to my original island. And my villagers were like, we haven't seen you in 3 years. 3 years and 11 months. That's what they told me. They said it's been 3 years. Yeah, my soul did know. And yes, that is why I added a channel to the Discord for Animal Crossing, because I was like, I can't believe I didn't have one already. I guess it just slipped my mind. But yeah, there is an Animal Crossing channel in the Discord, because I'm like, I want to see everyone's islands. And maybe I might need to trade some turnips or something in the future. Who knows? I have a feeling Nostos might. Wait, I gotta. I'll be even more honest now. I went back because I was thinking about Nostos then. Like I was playing my original island, and then I was playing Nostos. I was thinking about Nostos, and I was like, what did I don't even remember where we left off in Nostos. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, wait, I think I got pretty far. So I went to watch the latest video, and I was like, what? I was like, what was I doing? The lore of Nostos is insane. Like, if you watch the last Animal Crossing video I posted, it's the most extra video I've ever done. I was like, what was I even on about? I basically was you're right, I was playing with Barbie dolls. I was what is this? I didn't even remember half of the lore I established. I said something about a character, I was like, oh yeah, they're doing this, and I'm like, what? When did that happen? I was like, I don't know what my plan was for this. I actually, I was really proud of how far I got, though. I was like, wow, I really decorated this quite a bit. Like, I did a lot of work. But in my free time, I have been playing the what's it called? The design DLC on my original island. Oh man, it's so fun, but it takes me so many hours to just like do one house. It'll take me like 2 hours to do one house, and I barely play. Yeah, Happy Home Paradise, yeah. I am enjoying it, I'm not gonna lie, and I didn't unlock everything, so I'm like, now you have to return to Nostos with amnesia. Wait, you're on something, I'm writing that down. That's a good idea. I would be down to, I actually think I am gonna try to, definitely gonna play more Animal Crossing, soon, I think, for the channel, maybe. Writer's room moment! Hold on, I'll write it down. Mayhaps it'll happen. The lore of the Fauna, idea, amnesia. We'll just add it. Like, it's like a soap opera, I guess. Anything can happen. It's like the last episode of Full House when she falls off the horse, Michelle, and then, like, loses her memory. That's, like, basically me. Actually, I have a lot of things today that I was thinking about that I'm excited to do, so, it'll be slow, though. I have, like, bigger projects, but you'll have to be patient with me. You like to pretend you have amnesia when playing old game save files. That's so funny. I was in an accident. I don't remember. Don't remember anything. Christmas Animal Crossing designing stream. Wait, what do you mean, like Happy Home? Wait, you know what I would be okay with doing? Okay, so Animal Crossing. Let's do a writer's room moment. So Nostos, I think I wouldn't want. I think if I were to stream Animal Crossing, it would have to be the Happy Home Paradise stuff. I don't think I would. I think working on the main island, I would want to keep for videos and like do my little Barbie doll, Barbie doll playing moments. But I think Happy Home, because I feel like a video of decorating houses doesn't really appeal. Like whenever I do decorating stuff in any game like Dinkum or like Fields of Mystery, I mean, that's not the point of the videos I've done. But I feel like the decorating aspect, I usually will do like a montage, because I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I'm gonna put this chair to the left, you know. But on stream, I would like doing that. So I would definitely, if y'all would be interested, I'd definitely be down to do like decorating. It's basically like playing Sims or something, except not at all. Yeah, exactly. So videos, I think, will, like, Nostos will keep a little, it's like kind of separate, but that could be fun. I'd be down for that. I am going to get a better capture card too, so we won't have to deal with the what's it called? Not lag. What is the word? When it's behind. Ooh, oh my god, my brain has been really slow today. It is called when it's lag. Thank you. Yes, when it's laggy. So, but yeah, the audio. Because when I would do Animal Crossing videos, I could fix the lag. Like I would put it back or like put generic Animal Crossing music in the background. But yeah, no, I'm gonna get a better capture card so we can. My brain is lagging on lag. It's true. But we will. I'm excited. What is it? Not lag. My brain is so slow today. I woke up and I was like, I can't formulate a sentence today. I actually do think that because when I play games, most times I'm recording and I write notes. That is so helpful. Like playing Fields of Mystria, like the 100 Days videos, and like keeping the to-do, like what I've done each day, is actually so helpful for me when I want to return to the game, because then I actually know what's going on. Yes, Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. I think if... I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna give away all my secrets. I'm feeling a bit secretive today. But yes, I'm down to experiment with Animal Crossing streams because I really do enjoy it. And it would be really, you know what would be really cool? No, I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to give away all my ideas. No. I'm very excited. The Bachelors in Grand Bazaar. I actually don't know any of them. Also, for Roottrees, I genuinely need to finish this game today. Like, I do enjoy the game, but I can't be like hanging on this cliffhanger forever. Like, I need to know what's going on. So we're definitely gonna finish it today. And if not, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. And I also I wanna play Fields of Mystery again too. I'm kind of, maybe because it's November, I'm in the cozy mood. So I'm like Animal Crossing, Fields of Mystria. If not, then 10 mad minutes. No! No spoilers, just pumped the Harvest Moon. Yeah, it's always on the table. I think it's it just depends, I suppose, on me. Yeah, I am excited for different things that could happen. Did I ever do March's 8 heart scene? I don't think so. Or yes, no. We got to the cave one, and then did the marriage update happen, or is that the next one that's gonna happen? I remember, I think we're in summer of year 2. We're in the 2nd month. The cave, I think the cave was 8 hearts. Marriage is the, wait, let me look it up. Fields of Mystria. They also released new like merch stuff. Let's see. The roadmap. Third major update? No, huh? Am I confused or what's going on? Early access roadmap. Wait, the latest update was July? The next update is... Oh, the Mines update is next. Secret Bachelorette is unlockable? Additional NPC dialogue? And then the 1.8 update is later, and that one's with marriage. What? There's mine storylines, pet stuff, furniture, new furniture, and then the next one is 1.0. Okay. I'm kind of sad because I thought it was going to be marriage's next one, but you know what? That's okay. Yeah, that's the full release then. I'm excited. I do love Fields of Mystria. I think the priestess must be the secret bachelorette, which scares me because I do love her. I do love her very much. Let me get the rootrees out here. Rootrees, let's go. Let's go, rootrees. Let's go. Everyone lock in. It's time to research and roottree. Research roottree. Here we go. We have to lock. We have to lock in. Choking. You can hear that saxophone. Feel it in your bones. Don't let it pass. I'm sitting in this moment. And I'm locking in. We're going to solve this mystery. And we're gonna solve it today. Wait, what? Last time we played this was October 6th? Oops. That was a long time ago. I feel like I've lived a billion lifetimes. Here's what we've got covered. Actually, a lot. Like, we kind of killed last time, and I don't remember anything I did. So, we've got to figure out who the other people that this motherfricker guy cheated with to get these people. And I think we were following this path. Sonia Alves, who's a director. This is who we were dealing with. We're playing Baldur's Gate at the same time? Jesus. Okay, the last thing we found. Guy. I don't have anything for Sonia. I was just following this. This is like the worst thing to come back to. I have no clue what is happening. I know that, this person... I'm beginning to think the Roottrees are dead. What makes you think that? Yeah, last time we were a bit stuck. Nia stays out of the spotlight. She sends a proxy to shareholder meetings. Sonia Alves is her name, but she shortened her name to Nia to stand out. in the public's eye. Okay? Nia Alves. If anyone has any ideas, like, don't even be afraid to share what you think. Because I have 0 ideas. There's gotta be pictures somewhere. She made her money through wait, what? Okay. Did I research the company on Business Watch? I will try right now. Business Watch, their status is one of the wealthiest media companies in South America. There's too many results based on one-off mentions and name drops for anything to be useful. Well, you're a liar. Because I believe that there's something useful in all of that. I have not played the new repo update, but I want to. Lipglass, thank you for becoming a royal patron. Appreciate it. Lock in, everybody. Lock in. Oh, also, we can see how many clues we have to find from these things. 6 pieces. Book has 3 things that we could still use. Huh? Piketty, a mystery to me, has 7. This one has 1. 1. Piketty, how? We gotta go to Piketty. I'm guessing Piketty's the only one. Okay, let's just search a bunch of stuff on Piketty. Like, maybe the guy's name? What's the guy's name? Did I write it here? Edson Suarez. Dang it. It's a dead end. They're never gonna hire me again if I can't get through this case. That's what I say. That's what I say. What if I just type in Brazil? Show me every article you have on Brazil, please. Ooh, when that saxophone comes in. Mysterious woman. Ooh. Ashley York. Oh, right. Ashley York was the person that the guy was dating. And she's a British model. She's dating Flavio Suarez. There's a Brazilian. Stop. I was in Rio for Carnival. And he was on... What if I type in Carnival? He was on one of the parade floats. Maybe there's something... A photo or... Carnival? Nobody wants to talk about Carnival these days. Horrible. His mother's party. I want to know about this Carnival. Nia being blacklisted from something. Good question. I don't recall. Nia, let's look up. We could look up her name. Flavio might have an interview talking about his parents. Good idea. What is his, Flavio Suarez? Is that his name? Yeah. Oh, he's a news anchor? Why was he on a float? Who cares about a news anchor? Why is there a news anchor on a float for Carnival? Flavio Suarez. He's only mentioned on Teen Blast because of Ashley York. There's nothing about the party, though. And there's no name for the party. Imagine being able to look up a party on Google and having it pop up. If Flavio is a news anchor, why isn't he on the news magazine? What does he even do? Flavio, please. Brazilian newscaster. He has a cult following because he's so hot. Ashley York. Right, he's a Libra. He loves grilled steak. He's an 18-year-old newscaster? That's really young, no? Wait, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. Oh no. Okay, Rapunzel. Oh, wait, that fanfiction website? Wait, where? There's a website about something called fanfiction. No way! Fanfiction has apparently been around for a while offline, but has recently begun to gain popularity on the internet as well. After browsing a site dedicated to fanfiction, your first instinct is that while some is based in truth, it likely won't be a reliable or dependable source for hard facts. There's many hard things in fanfiction. For example, in one of the fanfictions you discover about Flavio, Ashley York is captured by pirates, and Flavio must team up with a popular team of reptile ninjas to rescue her. As far as you can tell, that didn't actually happen. And I know that didn't happen because we all know if this was real, Ashley York would not be Ashley York and would be YN. Absolutely. One Direction Pirates adoption fix. My mom hated me so much. I put my brown hair in a high ponytail and looked at myself in the mirror. She called for me. YN, get down here! I went down the stairs. She said, I hate you. I don't want you to be here anymore. I started to cry, but she opened the door and said, here's your new family. It's Flavio and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're gonna adopt you. Have fun living there in the sewers. And it's... And there's just like so many tags that should not be there. You don't make enough money. I'm selling you to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and this Brazilian newscaster who's in cahoots with them. He's in cahoots. What if we try Ashley York on Piketty? No. Don't make the Brazilian hot newscaster adopt me. I can't believe I just spelled that right. YN/times. Wait, do y'all read it as YNX Flavio? Or, because sometimes in my head I say YN times Flavio. And then it's like YN times Flavio equals enemies to lovers. Or whatever. Y'all ever read it like that? Sometimes bro, please game. Maybe should we just use a hint like Loki? What was the text at the bottom left? Cicely Sanchez reveals Roottrees secrets. That's the one where she was like supposed to, that's the point of the article, like they got rid of the papers because it was about Guy or whatever. Noon 30. Oh, I don't say noon 30, but I get that. Flavio fanfic. Let's write it right now. It's Rin's point of view. Hey! Okay, maybe we should get back to work. Or, like, what? Like, how do we feel? I mean, like, we're doing pretty well, like... Nothing like... End of chapter 1. Overloads with Flavio fanfic. I don't know, like, do we keep going or like what? I mean, I have no leads. This is do I have published fanfic out there somewhere? What do you think the answer to that question is? This is locking in. Y'all don't know I'm a writer? I'm an established writer? That's like half a joke. What the hell do I do? Okay, let's use a hint. I give up. Don't know where to look next? If you're completely stuck, try talking it through with your rubber duck. Don't patronize me, rubber duck. Five Ps is a musician. It's possible some of his music could be helpful to you. I've looked at 5 pieces of music like at least 30 times, and they didn't even have any examples of his songs. Root of all evil. Recent album. I've done it. Oh, I haven't looked this up? Am I insane? What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? According to various sources, the album is mostly material. Makes it... All Your Problems was the first and only single released. What? I didn't look this up before? I just spit so much when I said that because I'm so excited that I found something new. After dropping the single, 5 Piece announced he'd retain the infamous celebrity lure Stevie Whitlock. The single didn't make much of a splash, but Whitlock, known for his stunts, paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call and request the video on MTV. MTV caught on and banned the video altogether. Wait, Stevie Whitlock? A lawyer with a history of publicity stunts. She's managed to rack up a few legal categories for C-list celebrities and athletes. She became famous in the mid-1980s after successfully suing a multinational sandwich company whose 12-inch subs were actually an average of 11.5 inches long. And that is very average, if you ask me. Stevie argued that since the company sold 1 billion sandwiches per year, that was enough missing sandwich to make a sub long enough to span from New York to Los Angeles. The jury awarded her paltry $5,000, but the news coverage of her crusade turned out to be priceless. This seems unrelated to the Roottrees, so perfect. Let's go look in the periodicals and see what we have here. The sub-trees. If sub sandwiches were actually trees, can you imagine? What a world we would live in. If subs grew on trees. It would change so much. Bet you never thought of that. Bet you never thought of that. Stevie Whitlock is a dead end game. Like, why did you tell me this? Am I crazy? Whitlock. C-list celebrities. Yeah, let's look up the All Your Problems. You tell me not. No way. No way I got the MP3. This track is the only new song in the album. The subject matter of the song is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. The hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those who have it. Those that can afford not to be greedy. Oh, so he's saying that people that have money say it's evil because they have the money to spend on things that are like based from greed, or like people who need money to survive. Is that what he's saying? 5Ps triumphantly talks about taking the Roottree's wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. It's on a suspicious looking website. Guys, I think I got a virus from this song. Let's listen to it. Oh my god, wait, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick! All your problems! All your problems! Are you ready, y'all?
Attention.
Oh!
Attention, rootrees.
Oh!
This is 5 Piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the
Uh-huh.
place you ain't ever lived in.
You say
Oh!
money is a root
Wait.
of all your problems.
Who's featured on this album?
Root of all your
Man,
problems.
y'all
Hey.
are hypocrites, sitting back in
Oh.
your massive
Hey.
estates.
Ah.
From the cash that your ancestors gave you,
Hey.
acting like you somehow deserve it, based
Oh.
on your family's creations. Yo,
But look at here, sonny,
Oh.
don't you come for our money, or
Whoa.
you might burn bright in hellfire someday.
Hey.
Like the Madsen chick.
and her two dads.
Madsen.
These claims
Oh.
of trust should keep you away. Yo, it's the
Sam.
catching a sermon from a geezer who's
Hey.
never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners.
Uh.
We didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as
Okay.
some expert creed from he without blame. But instead, I turn my other cheeks and spread them.
Oh.
Give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
Oh!
Say
Money
is a root of
All your problems. Wait!
Take those problems away.
This line, yeah.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people.
Oh.
Your silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burn their spoons with a needle.
Oh.
Once more with passion, tell this poor tragic orphan
Sing it.
mansions and Porsches
Sing
are
it.
actually horrible.
Sing.
Better off penniless, grasping for morsels.
Okay.
Wanting my share.
That's actually extortion with your candy ass name.
Oh.
Synonymous with sweets.
Oh.
You wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets.
Whose candy ass
streets
name?
you reppin'? A park place and board, your hypocrisy.
Oh my God.
Monopoly is toppling.
Oh.
I knock half G's.
My pockets, please.
Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? For you to live in poverty. And if
Wait.
you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion, and I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtroom, decorum. I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
Oh!
You say
Money
is a root
of all your problems.
Let me take those
Yeah.
problems away.
Bring that choir in. Oh shit. You know it's gonna be good.
You say
Money
is a root of all your problems. Let me take those problems
When they say bring the choir in, it's over.
You say money is a
Root of all your problems. Let me take those
problems away.
Hey.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. Your silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burn their spoons with a needle. Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. Your silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real
Wait, that was pretty good. Hold on, 5-piece. You might have a future. You say money is a root of all your problems. Who sang this song? Damn. Hold on, we gotta really go through these lyrics. Acting like you somehow deserve it based on your family creations. Yeah, we know. Okay. Madsen and her two dads, we know them. My grandpappy, my poppy's glanced trust should keep you away. Okay. This is about Miracle. Geezer. Somehow we're sinners because we didn't just like get born with the money, right? Kiss my ass, basically. These two lines, that's what they mean. You say money is a root of all your problems. Yeah, some of the lines could have been fixed. I agree, but you know what? He did what he had to do. Whoever calls dollars the root of evil. Okay, yeah. That's like whatever. Okay. Man, he said something. Oh, here. How I'm better off penniless, grasping for morsels. How wanting my share, that's actually extortion. Your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you want to call me classless, some gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets. The only streets you repping are Park Place and Boardwalk. Because Monopoly... I'm trying to see who this is about. Is there anything that can help us from this? Use it. Money is a root of all your problems. How is that gonna help us though? It says there's no hints from it, so I think that we pretty much got everything, but that was still really good. I was trying to see if there was anything specific from him, but it doesn't look like there is. So I guess that's another dead end. Do we take another hint? In your notable events, it was mentioned that an outside legal group was bought in. That sounds interesting. Shut up, rubber ducky. In my notable events. An outside group was bought in. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the Clansid Trust. Didn't we look this up already? Clansid Trust. Use it. Money is the root of all. Am I the biggest idiot in the world? I never looked up Clansid Trust. Oh no, this is an old... What is wrong with me? Girl. Planted Trust. Roottrees Company's unusual legal arrangement and the motivation for most of their major financial decisions. As a recap, the entire family earns an inheritance. Blah, 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 blah. After the release of 6 pieces, it came under heavy scrutiny. Everyone should have been covered under the trust from Sam's family. Those who wrote the trust purposefully deceived the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked in an attempt to keep Sam and her father, Edward Clancy, his own twin brother, in comparative poverty. Sam's book revealed this to the public, and it did not go over well. Clark Rafferty LaRue took over the company. We know this. He ensured Sam's family would get their share. To help facilitate this, the inheritance aspect of the trust is now under the control of a third-party Ruby Legal Enterprises. We looked this up already. Ensures that the financial motivations of Roottrees members... Okay, again. Again, we did this already! Enterprises. Yup! And Cicely Sanchez, this is what we came to. We came to this already. Should I just keep doing hints until something hits? Like, I'm not even... I kind of am at the point of, like, give up vibe. Because, like, what do I do? What do I do? I feel like I'm at a dead end. We can't find a picture of Sonia, which should be easy. Ugh. Maybe we should stop there. Maybe we stop there. Maybe we stop there just in case. Maybe a little bit. Okay. So... Drew Smith. What do I do? Hint. The missing issue of Piketty attracted a particular group of people. Huh? What do you mean? Sicily, Piketty, Piketty. What group of people? Freaks? Sicily. Is that how you spell it? That's not how you spell it. I don't know how to spell it. Cicely Sanchez? Sicily! There's no C. Of course not. I look like an idiot now. Thanks. Oh, great. Cicely Sanchez. Is it a Z or telephoto? Piketty. Okay. Demonic in an issue that focused on a talking toy fish. Piketty had an article about a canceled book. Conspiracies. Conspiracy people. Should I type in Cicely Sanchez conspiracy? The issue was pulled, making it a subject of some conspiracies and an instant collector's item. Due to this recall, the version found in these archives is incomplete. Like, what do I do? A specific group of people? Who? Cicely Sanchez. She's known for nonfiction, exploring darkness in the human psyche. We looked up the names of these books. Portrait of a Changed Man by Cicely Sanchez. What if everything you stand for, everything you know to be true, could disappear in an instant? A man who woke up after being saved from drowning. Right. There's nothing here, right? Yeah, is there a conspiracy? Like, the only conspiracy site was the one of, like, Clark's kid. Or was it Clark? I can't remember. 7 pieces of evidence related to this. Cicely Sanchez. Conspiracy. What if I look up conspiracies? I want to know about the bass too. I want to know about it. We're not gonna find out though. At this rate, we're not gonna find out anything. Not even what happens when Flavio comes in the house. Oh. News Time briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby and Cicely. I do remember reading this. It sold faster. Even people that would have never normally purchased it would now they were to buy one just in case it would be worth something someday. Like, what do I look up? It's conspiracy theorists who assume that anything worth suing over would have to be hiding something. An expert legal analyst states that it was unlikely that Ruby could have had the story pulled if it had gone to court. But, like, how do I find the conspiracy theorists? Like, there's gotta be, like, some sort of website. Conspiracy Center. Conspiracy... I just want to look up conspiracies. What was that website? It was Clark... Remember, it was like... there's no way I'm going to be able to find it. His blog. Chris's blog. It was like Chris Rafferty 74 or something. Oh, poop. Chris Rafferty 74? Or like... it was like Chris Raff. Riff Raff. Street Rat. I don't buy that. There was a conspiracy site that we had last time. is his blog again? I didn't write down. Oh, here, okay. Chris 75! God, I was a number off? That's insane. Okay, let's look at the older one. Maybe the old website where he like where he wrote up. Wait, what did he say again? Oh god, the loud saxophone's coming in again. No, I wanna see the conspiracy. I don't remember what website the conspiracy thing was. It was about the guy who died of a heart attack. It was about Zachariah. No, who died of a heart attack? It was the nice guy, wasn't it? Ernest? No. Who died of a heart attack? Who died? It wasn't Zachariah. Or was it Guy? No, Guy was in the car crash. I think Zachariah was the heart attack. No. Oh, it was Ernie Jr.? Ernie Jr. Who the hell's Ernie Jr.? Nah. Who was it that died in a car accident? Because that's one that was like, no, it was the heart attack. Wait, I'm losing my mind. He's in Sam's tree. Elias? Ernest, it was Ernest? Oh my god, the piano now is like... Ernest Madsen. My lord. It's not even coming up. I feel like that's a dead end. This is poo-poo garbage. I'm getting another hint. It attracted conspiracy theorists. I know. How do I find them? I know, but like, I can't. Where do I find? I could have swore it was maybe Zachariah. What was his name again? A freaking poop head. Was it not? Ernest Jr. Ernest Jr. How did we find this? Well, oh, maybe it was. Maybe we looked up. We looked up Carl Roottrees because he took over after that. So it's probably filling in his absence here. It is with a heavy heart. It was the Watchman of the Year thing. Right? And God, Ernie Jr. here. Ernie Jr. The illness is why Ernie Jr. stepped down. So maybe if we look up Ernie Jr., former president, stepped down due to illness. How did we get to the conspiracy site? Rarely seen in public. Where did I see that page? Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Ernie Jr. illness. Okay, let's just do the hint. I'm tired of this. In the past, didn't you encounter a roottree related conspiracy theory? Yes, but I don't remember the website! Chris Rafferty through the conspiracy website. Maybe his updated website can help you find it again. I checked, game. I checked. Okay, we were on the right track, though, obviously. I knew what I'm doing. I'm thinking I'm just getting... Oh, I'm like, bro, I was there! I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Roottrees Curse website here. Oh my god, it was... I just did not want to read. I just don't want to read! Okay, fine. The Roottrees Curse. The Roottrees Curse. We did it. I think he was like, find the site. I know, I'm like, bro! During your initial search, oh, this is like a bit, I can't, did you just hear that? The search, I can't even do this. What is this under? Clark? I don't care. Let's say the Curse Conspiracy. Okay, Thomas Overwood's oh, now we get a name of the man. Thomas Overwood's page about the Roottrees. 8 months later, the page is still, it still exists and it's thriving. The visitor count has reached 7 digits, and all 7 digits are from me. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems that the recent uprising in Roottrees news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Roottrees deaths being faked. Oh. Wait a minute. You might be onto something. According to Overwood, statistically... Wait, we gotta put on conspiracy music for this. Shut up saxophone. Hold on. Hold on, please. One moment, please. Here. No, wait. Yeah, okay, perfect. Statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math. Right, it's just math. That's what I say about everything. It's just math. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with a post mentioning that he's begun believing the guy's not dead theory. In his own words, my eyes have been opened. All of this is beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge, Gwyn Roottree's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Another is about the rapper 5Ps. He can't possibly be a Roottrie. One of his first album songs, when he's performing under the devil name, actually mentioned that he wanted to have sex with Raina. Oh my god. Yeah, but that was before he knew they were related, which is a crazy thing. But you know what? It's unfortunate for everybody in the situation. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram for Am Madness. They're perfectly... It's an anagram for Am Madness? Like, he's not wrong, though. Like, it kind of is. Does that mean I was seeing people? I believe it. They're purposefully leaving hints for us. He claims that by using 6 Pieces with Lauren Roottree's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to... Wait, what? What does that mean? He has begun to decrypt a cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he managed to pick out the words people and vastness and is working on figuring out what it means. There's also a request at the bottom. Next year, 2000, is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Roottrees red-handed in Operation R229. He specifically mentions I can't even read. RT29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you've ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. Not Spirit Cola. Wait, Operation RT29. There's a lot to look here. There's a lot to look here. Guys, what's going on? Okay. Hold on. Devil. Devil. Operation. So. Devil. The devil. Devil. Devil 5 Ps. Okay. Spirit Cola. It's a carbonated drink. We all know what that means. The devil's inside. The devil's inside the drink! Operation RT29. This is the same one from before. What was the point of this hint again, by the way? Don't know where to look next? So I found what I was supposed to find, which was absolutely nothing. I guess. Oh right, the polyglycerol and polyglycerinolylate. So true. Thomas Overwood. Guys, it's just me, or is this a dead end? Am madness. Can't forget that. By using 6 pieces with Lauren Rootree's book. Oh, okay. Ciphering people in vastness. Fake death. The guy's not dead. Guy's not dead. The Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. I am printing a freaking novel. This includes on candy wrappers, in print advertisements, in television commercials, in their jingles, etc. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Madsen was a terrible president of the Rootree company and introduced multiple failed products. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in the favor of consumers, so they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year more popular than ever. The next president strayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorized that he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public. The people who run the site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all this that accidentally leaked in a banned article from the magazine Roottrees. On their page is a scan of the magazine's cover, the interview with Cicely Sanchez and Guy Hudson, and some photos. Wait. In an elaborate disguise. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Piketty, page 1. There's only 2 left now! Wait! Okay, this is an interview with Cicely Sanchez. Okay, hold on. This is very important. Guy, what should I have? Interview, 6 pieces, Cicely. Like, I have nothing. Let's just make a new page for Cicely, everybody. Calm down. This is an interview with Cicely Sanchez. She was hired to write a book. Hold on, get that music back on. This is very important. You claim to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Roottrees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of the 1970s, right? Yeah. I met him on New Year's Eve, actually. Hold on. New Year's Eve party? Why wasn't I invited? Did you guys sing? It's the start of something new. Because if you did, you shouldn't have, and I should have been there to sing it. Okay. He was president for a short period, right? I met him on New Year's Eve, actually. What if Cicely's one of the women? Okay. The last night of 1978. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off of Changed Man and looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party and they cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me from my work. I finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up gonzo. Okay. What was the stuff that made him interesting? At his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think I could boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Rootree. And second, He'd never be satisfied. Living the life needed to be seen that way. Oh, I get it, I get it. He had his fortune and good looks. Oh my god, you've got your looks and pretty face. And he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people that he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. He was not James Bond, dude. Mr. Rogers? Really? Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Roottrees was boring as hell and all about family. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottrees Legacy, with Elias on the cover. The last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. Bro, it's such a wannabe! I mean, orange suits is also a mistake, so... And remember fancy flavors? Guy knew that part of Elias's legacy was the 5-piece flavor, so that's what Guy tried to do too. Caviar was a disaster here, but it actually was somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open the Roottrees Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anyone in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content, and after I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any publisher to give it their time. Interview continues on the next page. Okay. He was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-1981, months after I had already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count, and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress, Susie something, into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl. I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyway, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. Susie? What can you tell us about the family? Any insight into the scandals from the recent book by Sam Madsen? I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask me about the man. I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Roottrees Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When he met with someone, I'd figure out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things even his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin, he and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about. But I did. Australia? Robin? Madsen got things wrong? Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them, like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first introduced me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it, the same thing. What was that? I am assuming I only have to spell it out so you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage, and at the same time, could bed any women that found him charming. I can assure you, that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Okay. So, Australia... Ooh, There's 2 hints from here that we have to look up. Wait, there's more stuff. Oh my god, the saxophone just comes in like the most insane amount. Who is this? This photo is the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Piketty. The issue of Piketty magazines that it came from was pulled from the shelves. We managed to find it online. Piketty does not label its individual photos. Cicely provided these photos for use in her book. Who the hell is this? There's a Christmas tree in the back. And who are you? Who are you? Okay. And then we have... Cicely provided these photos to use in her book. We know who that is. I think we know who this is too. Hold on, we've got some updates. Another photo of you, another photo of you. You here, don't know who that is. Actually, wait, do you think this is Edson? No. I don't remember if they said anything about Christmas. Did he go on Christmas to do that? Wait, maybe it'll say his trips in the thing. The company records. He took a trip. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. He took a trip somewhere. New Year's Eve ball. Did he have... Oh, Christmas tree batch. Christmas tree bash 1978. Travel expenses 1979. 190,000. That's freaking insane. Okay, I don't know. We'll have to see. That was a lot of information. How do we find the okay, that was easy. Alright, the Australian company. It was developed as part of the Everywhere Initiative in summer of 1979. According to a history website for Roottrees Australia, Charles Martin, who owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Roottrees factory after he impressed the American leadership at the time. Roottrees Australia did have some success. The manager leg of the company started in 1992 after the death of Martin. Poor guy. Okay, so Robin Martin is featured in many of the top 100 wealthiest women in the world. She owns a private island off the coast of Australia. Why? She has no husband, but there was a widely circulated rumor somewhere in the mid-70s that she had a medical procedure to ensure that she would never have children. You find a joke on a site called Edgy Jokes that implies she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline involving robin's eggs. For what it's worth, Martin seemed to lean into the rumors. In the 80s, she once showed up to a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that said simply "Satisfied Partner" on it. Okay, Slay. So that's a dead end, no? Itchy jokes. Wait. Besides the joke about Robin's eggs, there's a lot of jokes about the band U2. Oh no. Okay. So Robin is nothing. I was gonna say, it feels like it doesn't make sense. Okay. Roottrees Brazil. What was the other one? So he like wanted to be like the other guy. Susie something was the mistress. Susie something. Suzanne. Susie. Anyone see Susie? Suzanne? Susie? Susan Ford. We knew Susan Ford, didn't we? The interpreter. Frick! We know about this already. It's like, oh my god. I guess there's the picture of her. That's her? Or... I'm confused. It doesn't look like her at all. Ducks start talking. Literally, wait, who is that? We know who that. I've seen that person before. Is this Christine? Is Christine Farrow the... That picture was taken. This might be her. Christine Farrow was hired. She changed to Christine Garland. And then the party... She left in 1978. The party was 1978. So that could be her picture. But also... Christine Farrow. I mean, who else could it be? This person? We still have no information about this. Okay, there's still one hint that is connected here, though. Christmas tree bash. So stupid. Stupid. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Now we just have to figure out these two. And I'm gonna use another hand. I gave up. That's true. Maybe he does have a kid in another country. I actually don't know. I feel like it could be another secretary. Or... well, if Patricia, like, propositioned her... Imported steak, his mistress... Oh, Roottrees everywhere, that's right! Okay, let's try that. Roottrees everywhere! Roottrees everywhere is an expansion in the late 1970s. It coincided with some other larger changes in the company and had mixed success. I'm just making up words. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazard ways. There's minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, but you can glean the following. Roottree candy had been distributed globally to certain markets approved by Elias as early as the 1940s. This included places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, mostly the UK. Roottrees everywhere involved Rootrees expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Roottrees. This started with the four that had no share in Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Each of the companies had an entirely new company formed. So it's... Oh! Wait. What if that is our French child? Wait, let's look up China Roottrees first and then... I can't smell. China Roottrees is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottrees candy. It was developed as part of the Roottrees initiative in the summer of 1979. During the late 1970s, China began to go through a period of economic reform. This led to new opportunities for American companies, and the Roottrees company Lang Hongbo, who personally won over the Roottrees family, was the owner of multiple textile factories, did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture the candy in China. So instead, they made a deal to import bulk, unpackaged Roottrees candy and label it not for Canada. Hongbo, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters, and his brother Lang Hongyu took control upon his death. After Hongyu died, it passed to the oldest child from the next generation, Lang Xinyu. Maybe this is one of the daughters? Lang Xinyu. In China, the name comes first, so Lang is her last name. Oh, okay. Is a businesswoman currently running the Lang Tai textile company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. Oh my god, we're getting somewhere. This article, entitled Empowered, is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. We'll have to look. Oh, the article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. Lang Xinyu took over as CEO of her family's company in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to the company of mental deterioration. This was apparently an extremely controversial move, and some of the employees quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. She had to have. There's no way she could have earned that. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, her nephew, huh? Her nephew? Her nephew, who's currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on the popular proverb. The article roughly states it as, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. Wow. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xinyu was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child. There's an unsourced picture of Xinyu in the article. It says that it's from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. It has been added to your evidence. So... 1992? Nephew? Right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The sibling. Wait. Wait, or is Xinyao the kid's name? Piece of Asia is the American arm of Langtai, located in Pittsburgh. Don't we have a... no, we don't have a periodical there, do we? According to their site, the Tai in Langtai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Langtai. They offer fabrics and clothes. You don't spend anything out of the ordinary. The business says it is owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too. From using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Han Junwei and Linda is Lang Xin. So they must be... Wait. Okay, Piece of Asia. I'll try, and then we gotta look in like the business periodical. Don't I have one that was in... Oh, it's Portland. Guy VF. Stop! Not Guy VF! Piece of Asia, maybe? In the Business Watch? Or... I don't know. It feels more likely to me that... Lang is the... But the kid... Let's try Langtai Textiles. No, but I could search it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That would make a lot of sense. And it still doesn't work, okay. Let's look at the nephew. Her nephew is excited to take over. Wait, no, so Linda and Jerry, or Junwei and Xinyao must be the ones that have the kid. Right? Wait, what was that? There was an article or... Oh, frick you. There was an article... Empower... Written by and for women. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Because the nephew is her kid. Is what we're saying. We have to figure out how to find the nephew. What if I look up her and the... Yeah. Okay, searching. Okay, Langtai has more results. Chugging water. She missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentions some of her history. She was born in 1947. the first of 2 children. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her and had trouble conceiving a second time until 3 years later. This was Zinyu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down to. This is how Zinyu became involved. Her father stayed the president of Langtai for a long time, and his daughters grew up. He began training them in hopes that one of them would have a son that could take over. One held them in China and the other in the USA. Neither were given any official titles. When he died, due to societal dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother, Zinyu's uncle, was not a businessman, was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Zinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. So annoying. He began to have problems related to dementia. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit they needed her. But what about the US company? Langtai was mentioned fairly often in the last 20 years. When you sort to find the oldest articles, one of the earliest mentions from October 1979 stands out as very unusual because it doesn't involve Langtai's business. The article details a new, at the time, medieval industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old. After the first successful IVF birth in 1979, it seemed the industry began to grow and featured an article about different companies all over the world and the cost that would charge for their services on Business Watch. This included a few cases of high-profile customers willing to pay premium. Apparently, at the time, the CEO of Langtai was Lang Hongbo, and his younger daughter, Lang Xinyao, and her husband could not have children, so in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid Kijins to have their child implanted in his older daughter, who was unmarried. Wait, what? Lang Hongbo. The company is established. Page contains a very rudimentary leadership timeline with names of the Lang family. Oh my god, During the period where they began the Roottrees deal, Lang Hongbo in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was monetized. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu. The current CEO is listed as Zinyu. The site doesn't list her name. Langtai has a few, trans quilts? Hold on. Tran quilts. Seems Tran quilts is playing tranquil and quilts. The name is ironic considering they're the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt, blah blah blah. Although they were listed for they don't. No. Oh my god. Piece of Asia has to be the one. That's where, like, wait, who is this? Lang Hongyu. Oh, poo. We just read this, didn't we? Yeah. I'll just highlight it so I know that I've seen this. So we need to look up, yeah, let me look up the Q, what was it, yeah, whatever, Kijins. Kijins was a medical company. They made international news after a whistleblower came forward. Apparently their services were in some cases falsified. While they did perform IVF, the whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service in alibi. The company would claim they performed IVF on someone who was already pregnant to create a cover story for a high-profile family who did not want to give up their child but did not want the shame of an unmarried mother. The whistleblower claimed that they had helped do this at least 6 times, but they only provided proof of one case. The daughter of an American politician? Man, Kijin shut down soon after that. Both founders have reportedly fled to Lebanon, where there's no extradition to either China or the US. So we know that is. I just can't find who the nephew is. Maybe if I type in Linda Han. Okay, Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han. There he is. appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy under the headline Hanging with the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to the causes of the Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were born in China. They fell in love during college, and as far as after his father moved their marriage so long, the judge has been. Linda jokes at the end of her situation something out of Alanis Morissette song with how ironic it all ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. But somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US anymore. I feel like kind of bad for the sister. Our kids are complete opposite though. Huh? Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad. As soon as he was old enough, he's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. Wait, niece? Which one's the kid? Which one is her kid? Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister completely loco. Lucy Lang is not exactly a common name, but it's not the most uncommon. Lucy Lang is mentioned on a robotics website as the part of the Team Talon Claw, one of the 2 teams in the U.S. participating in... Another Lucy Lang is a part of a small gymnastics a cappella group. A third Lucy Lang works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. It's a company located in New York City, ranked one of the top facilitators of Business Watch magazine. As far as you can tell, CC's it's hired consultants to... I'm not reading anything out loud. It's unclear the exact services they provide. There are a few high-profile companies who recognize their names. I don't know if this is the right lead, but, okay, let's look up Lucy Lang, I guess, in the business thing? Each person is featured by... Okay, Lucy's bio mentioned she grew up in a small Arkansas town. The oldest of 4 children. So this isn't her. Right? Wait, no way. Okay, I don't think this is the right Lucy. So maybe it's... Oh my god, stop being a poo-poo head. Maybe it's... Oh, I hate when it does that. Why does it do that? Lucy Lang, acapella gin and tonics. Wait, I want to hear this. La 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 la. She's a soprano. There doesn't seem to be much else other than her name that she performs a soloist on song Like the Wind. The group were featured on a CD compilation called Boca, performing a cover of a popular boy band song. It's not relevant to my search. You don't know that. Oh my god, look at this. Subways Are Your Mind by FEX is an early pop 1880. Oh my god, reading 1980s pop song. #1 hit in many countries. It's still played in the One reviewer said Subways Are Your Mind was a rare song. FEX had follow-ups just as popular in European countries. Their next single, Talking Hands, only reached #24. When searching for combinations like the one and attempting to narrow down the Roottrees, you find that an obscure Irish band called U2 once cited both FEX and Jim and the Diamond as inspirations. As far as you can tell, neither FEX or Subways has anything to do with your search. They really wrote 5 paragraphs just to tell me this has nothing to do with anything. That's incredible. Team Talon Claw. Team Talon Claw is a robotics club at Mid-Eastern University. Their robot, also named Talon Claw, has been selected for appearance in the 2nd season of British television show. A small blurb mentions that robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years. The Robotics Club has a text-only site. You can find links from the university's student section. The site seems like it's used mostly to announce a schedule of its to its members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but the last 8 dates have been canceled because a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. The traveling members of Talon Claw are listed. I understand that, but like, what do I do? How do I figure out if this is the kid? Mid-Eastern University? Wait. They're at the same school? Wait. Who else went to Mid-Eastern University? Hold on. Talon Claw. The hero head revolt. God, that's a story about their school's robotics team. It has 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China as Min Lang. There we go. But came to the US specifically to attend university. She says she grew up around factory-scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world. However, as she has progressed through her major, she has become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as the mechanism that closes Talon Claw's weapon. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is Southern Belle, but her favorite is the Valley Girl. Wow, amazing. So glad you have hobbies. Here she is. Oh my god, watch your hand. You're gonna get stabbed. Lang Min, I guess that's her. Lang. Oh, I meant Min. Lang Min. I suppose it was a misdirect. The whole, IVF thing. And she had her own kid. Well, looks like we only got one more thing here, and then the secret. I gotta find Sonia. Blavio, who are you? Wait, this is 1990. What is the word I'm looking for? Hold on. I can't think of a. What's like a street name? Wait, hold on. Where are they? Where are they? Yup. Untrustworthy YN. Untrustworthy narrator. Anyway. We have more work to do. Okay. Toxic. There's 3 more pieces from this? Well, this could be involved with something else. Someone said something about having more pictures or something. Whoa. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This person? Yeah, who is this? Wait, do you think this is Nia and... Because she looks kind of upset. Do you think this is Nia and... Let's just try it. Sonia. Okay, I guess it's wrong because they said screw you. Unless this has to be Nia. First name Nia. Hello game? What do I have wrong? Oh, I didn't put the occupation. Duh. And she's a college student. And Zinu, what is the CEO? Come on, it's gotta be right. It's gotta be right! What's wrong? Be honest, what's wrong? Maybe, is she not a CEO? No, she's gotta be. College student. Unless her name is Lucy instead of Min. Yeah, it is in... Hold on. Okay. Lucy. Wait, I totally did not look up the right name. Come on, Lucy! She's a businesswoman currently running. Yeah, took over as the CEO. So she's the CEO. What do I have wrong? Unless Sonia... Do I have Sonia's wrong? Flavio... Wait, where's Flavio's actual information? Where's Flavio's actual information? Rip Gwen. I hope Gwen faked her death. Was it under Clark? Who the heck was this? This definitely can be deleted, but I'm scared. Miracle, Zach. Who the heck? Where the heck is Sonia's information? Did I... No. Where would I have put this? Guy? Oh, Guy, probably. Sonia, Sonia, where are you? Sonia! Okay. Sonia was the mother. Ashley York. His mother's party. She runs a media empire, so she's not a director. She would be... not a CEO. I mean, director sounds... Oh, media mogul! Oh my god! Oh my god. Achievement unlocked. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Boo freaking yeah. Knock on my door just like Flavio. Is that you? Ugh, great.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
Yeah, we thought.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
What I'm doing here, it's me trying to hide my Flavio fanfiction.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
I can't either. Wanting a career change? To being a romance writer?
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach.
Me when I eat
just
dairy.
have a feeling. Clark?
I got a feeling.
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Okay, what do they bring you?
Just skip to the important part.
Skip ahead, skip ahead!
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Why the hell does Ruby Spratt have hair in her trash?
Bonnie is Guy's sister.
Yeah.
She'd sent us her hair to test potential root trees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
Wait, what?
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable.
Is Ruby
I don't like it.
Guy's latest,
You've done
lover?
more of a deep dive on these people
Is
than
Guy
anybody
alive?
else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on.
Wait, I'm so confused.
You have an eye for anomalies.
Oh, great.
We need you to find the smoking guns.
Oh, great.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree...
Someone who isn't a root tree?
Or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Ruby is a liar. So she's trying... Oh my god. Inconsistencies. Filling in this person is optional. Review possible root tree, possible root tree. Review all. I totally just did not even. Did you see that? See this? Now's the time. It doesn't say review all here. It says it here. So I just skipped 5 words. Now's the time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. Then you'll be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible root trees left to identify. I'm going to cry. 13? 13? So someone here isn't really a root tree. It could be her. It could also be Flavio. Wait. Oh my god, wait. If it's Flavio, I know how the fanfiction ends. I feel like it could be... Because doesn't really make sense that... Like, what if this was IVF 2 or something? Okay, let's see what we've got. What are they showing me? After putting together the tree of potential new root trees, they appeared at my door. According to Clark, Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away the DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. These were intended to be used to test new potential root trees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam, and the two of them asked for your help. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you could verify which people in the dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate root trees, very unlikely to be legitimate root trees, and which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision either one way or the other. Additionally, with the suspicion on Ruby Pratt, it's possible that some of her behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added. So this should be Ruby. I think, right? Once I saw Ruby Spratt, I had a feeling she might be involved. Because it said something about her. Or maybe Ruby's the daughter? I can't remember what I thought. I actually think I thought that Ruby was the kid. Okay. From what we know, who do we think is absolutely a root tree? I think these two are. Smoking guns. Found 4 of 5? I haven't found all the smoking guns? 3 of 4? 3 of 3, okay. So they're helping me. A little bit. Y'all, this is tough. Okay, we found 3 of 3 with these ones. So... I have no clue! I have no clue. Nine of 15 smoking guns for David Fellows. I haven't found some clues. 9 of 15. That's 6 clues right there. That's 6 whole clues right there. Oh my god, what do we do? What do we do? Where do I start? Help. Does anyone have any opinions? Who do we think is definitely... I think that this... I feel like Zinnius is a bit... I don't think that Min is a... I don't know. Because I feel like the whole, like, IVF thing... Go back to fanfiction writing. No, well, we need to figure out if Flavio is real. We can't finish the fanfiction if we don't know the truth. This situation was interesting because the husband was like saying that I think this is guaranteed because I think these two are guaranteed. They're twins. And Cicely said that Susie was there and propositioned her. So I think that these two are a definite yes. And then the husband was like mad about it. I think they are clear. Sonia? I don't know, cause like, yes, it says that they went it's not good to her relationship history. She stays out of the spotlight. She did get a bunch of money, didn't she? Or did I make that up? She received a significant inheritance and invested it in many different manufacturing businesses. Like, I don't know. I think this one's a bit ambiguous. She was married off. She's private about her identity. Her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. His research claimed that she essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride. So her marriage in 1973. She was 15 at that time? I think this is ambiguous. It doesn't say when he was born. When did 1973, so this was before. I feel like it's ambiguous because there's nothing that like is strongly telling me one way or another. Oh, guys, new candy flavors. Let's look. I might do a question mark for Flavio. Like, well, they did meet. They are in the photo together. She didn't like her husband. It's possible, but it's not like... There's gotta be something else from Linda and Mark. Did I ever look up Marcon? It just, I'm confused because it says he's working with my sister, our niece. Hanging with the Hans. Oh, we didn't look up Hanging with the Hans. Thank you. Oh, it doesn't even come up. It could, if it's a show, though. Maybe it'll pop up in here. Hanging with the Hans! My favorite TV show! Starlit? I don't even know what this would be on. Nobody cares about this show. Hanging with the Hans is a snooze fest. Where's and Kate plus 8? What is that show? That's such an old show. Okay. Was it an article? Oh, under the headline. Oh, focus in philanthropy. Doy. It's not coming up either? Bruh. Bruh. I don't know if it's not popping up as like a periodical. So, I'm not sure where it is. I guess it doesn't have to be all right, right? But we have to... I feel like Ruby is definitely... like... I don't know. Why would she throw that out? A website called Focus in Philanthropy. Under the headline, Hanging with the Hans. Nothing is coming up. Because that's what we're looking at. They donated to causes. Well, they confirmed that 5Ps was one from a DNA test, but if she's the one that did it... I think that he is, but look at all these hints that we haven't found. Wait! Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Eastern, hello, as with a full scholarship, went to earn a captain. Wait, Ruby went to Mideastern the same as the other kid. That's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. I'm gonna say yes about him, but the fact that there's so many here that I haven't found. Spouse name, unknown name. Ooh. Oh, I didn't look up Roottrees France. You're right. Thank you. Get so lost that. Okay. Let's look up. Let's separate this better. Oh my god, this is such a mess this time. Okay. Developed in summer of 1979. Non-starter negotiations broke down pretty late in the process. After it had been formed, the CEO is Tristan Robert, or was meant to be Tristan Robert. Who's Tristan Robert? Oh my god, can you highlight, please? Please and thanks. Oh, Tristan. Tristan Robert is a businessman who at the time was in negotiations to take over Roottrees France. He's still alive and he come across an interview unrelated to Roottrees from a few months ago. It seems that other countries have not been immune to Roottrees mania, as he recognized the word Roottrees in one of the questions. It seems the interviewer snuck in a question about his experience with the company at the end of the 70s. The article is in French and takes some time to translate section by section. He mentions Guy by first name only, and the tale he tells is quite ugly. Guy, le président de Roottrees, was one of the worst men I have ever met. He approached I forget how to do a French accent immediately, my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't know. I don't think he expected her to say no. And I don't think he thought she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face. They lost a lot of money on this deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. I wasn't surprised to learn he had a secret child. He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters. It seems mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the questions a bit. The interviewer never returns. He had a secret child. He has like 8. Wait, does that mean he only has 1? Collectible pocket monsters are Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Da da. So that was a bit of a dead end. But it's good we checked, you know. Now, we need to find more of these. Like, this is 4 of 5. Company records about Christine Farrow. There's no clues here. Let's see where the clues are from. There's one from here. Gotta catch 'em all, rootrees. Clark was Clancy Trust. Da, da, da. What about the Anonymom? So, let's see. What did I write? Anonymom here. This was the second case that Jane Doe Roottree. I think this is Ruby. Her accusation included many of the same details. DNA tests proved that she couldn't be related. I think that this was Ruby, and then they hired... she had every right to make her claim as Jane Doe Roottree has already been eliminated by the company's lawyers. Feminine nominum! Feminine nominum! Ladies! The anonymous woman claimed to have had an affair with Guy while she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morton were already gone. This is where we're gonna find it. So, a transition period while many of the secretaries for Zach Morton left and someone else was hired at the same time. Okay? We can do this. Where is it? Blah, blah. It says there's 0 here, but whatever. Okay. Leadership is Zach. So it would be transition. Guy Hudson. So I guess it would be here. Christine hired. Joanna Fellows. Do we have Joanna Fellows on there? Joanna, didn't we? Oh wait, this is Joanna Fellows. So maybe Anonymom. Jane Doe Roottree though. Jane Doe Roottree. No, the lady, the random background lady was Susan. Joanna's on her tree. Christine's also on her tree. And it said that it was Jane Doe Roottree. So maybe it's someone else. Is there another transition period? In 1978. Okay, Guy Hudson replaced... Yeah, okay, so it could be here instead. Yes, a bunch of people left. Yes, okay. Christine Garland no longer. Okay, Beatrice Watts and Corinne Schwartz. And then Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing. Hold on. It could be these people. It could be. I don't know how we would find them. Why did none of those get highlighted? Why is my work in vain? What's going on? Beatrice Watts. Corinne Schwartz. This is gonna be, there's no way. Corinne Schwartz. Didn't we? I feel like I looked these up already too in the beginning. But one of these could be... Corrine Schwartz comes up in a few articles from local news stations in Pennsylvania. Some of the people attempting to track down Anonymom were harassing her. She recently had to take leave of absence because people showed up at the car dealership where she works. She's begging people to stop the accusations so she can get back to a normal life. In every article you find, the journalists involved have independently verified she is not Anonymom. But she could still be? Nah. What? So Pennsylvania? Okay, she lives beyond the Butler County limits. After she was named in a national tabloid, people have come to her place of work and accused her of being Anonymom. The article explains that it's impossible to be Anonymom because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't feel like Corrine could have been involved in any potential affairs on your tree. But what if she had another kid? Okay, wait, I guess we gotta find Anonymom. Beatrice Watts? It's gotta be Beatrice then? She's a secretary. I feel like this is gonna be nothing. Unless they could be, like, I don't know. The fact that Corrine came up, though, makes me wonder. She resides in Pennsylvania. Is there anyone else? Like, but it was, okay. Let's see. Where's this from? When did she say? So it was a transition period. And she had a daughter. Jane Doe Roottree, which I think is Ruby. It's the late 70s. So maybe it is 1979. Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing. Come on, come on, Lisa Lewis, Lisa, give me something here. Butler County Times, no. Okay, how about Valerie Ewing? Trying to see if there's anyone else. Damn. Try what? Oh, Piketty, Anonymom. Piketty is not afraid to expose details that other publications would avoid. Shortly after the announcement that Jane Doe Roottree was not a Roottree, Piketty exposed personal details about the story of Anonymom under the headline Anonymom, the Anonicon. They said Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina and her daughter's name was Courtney May. Bro, just giving all the details. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't identify news time, is named Corrine S. Wait, so it is Corrine. And that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corrine were in on it together and even speculates they may have been lovers. Piketty is not a credible publication. Their information wasn't particularly actionable. Very few people seem to notice or care. Okay, let's look up Courtney May? Or Courtney May in News Time? Or Corrine? Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and her daughter's name was Corinne May. The woman that vouched for her famous cover story. So there's got to be something on News Time. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Time. The first and only mention of the phrase anonymom in News Time came a week after. I guess Beatrice is anonymom? I think I have the picture, right? It's just her face is covered though. So maybe I could find Courtney May. Where is this? Where is the photo that I'm looking for? I don't see it anywhere. Did I use all these? Oh, here. This is them. So she worked at a department store? What does that mean? Cashier? Then this would be Beatrice. What the heck is her last name? Courtney May. What is your name? Catherine Garrett. Beatrice Watts. Beatrice Watts. So let's try. We gotta find Courtney May. I'm not a blonde. Let's try it with. Oh my god. Courtney May has a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of the only few hundred people who's visited it. She's not shy about claiming she is Jane Doe Roottrees. As proof, she's posted an unobscured cover from the time she was featured on News Time, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been the target of public scrutiny. Under the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Roottrees, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts, Courtney May writes, everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5Ps was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at the Roottrees company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and in magazines. The site has scanned a letter from Ruby Legal Group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice, in very polite legal terms, and seems to accuse her of exploiting their name and orders her to leave the Roottrees alone. It's dated from a few weeks before the 5-piece article. Wow! Courtney May also discusses her mother's magazine feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying because her story was just like 5P's, but my mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork to tell News Time that seeing 5Ps on the cover was what inspired her to go public. That's the only way News Time would agree to it and help her get on TV, but it's not true. Our story was first. Who are Ryan and Cork? Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of her page, she discusses the DNA test in defense of her mother's character. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works at a department store, but still managed to help pay for my apartment in the big city so I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm beginning to think it's all a lie. Mom is 100% confident that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong, or DNA is complete BS. She is not a liar. He's just saying DNA's not real. DNA's not real! Okay. Courtney May and Danny. And there she is. Okay. So, Danny. Hello? Daniel. Okay, sure. Sure, Daniel. And she is here. Courtney May. Look at this. Courtney May. What was his name again? Formerly Newton. Like the Isaac. She is a nurse. Her mother, I don't know. She works at a department store. What does that mean? Like what? Manufacturing, like retail? Retail. Okay. Do we think she's a definite? What if... Wait, this is interesting because they told their story before... I haven't found a clue. The DNA could have been swapped. You're right. And she's got the red hair. She's got the red hair. I feel like... There's a... Wait, remember when I said that I thought that Ruby was somehow related to them? I know that's really far off, but like... What if she did that so that, like, she stole their... Because she's the one that they went to. What if she stole their story and gave it to Felix? I don't know. Maybe I'm going too far. We gotta look at Felix more because there's 5 pieces of evidence we haven't found. We gotta follow Ruby Spratt. I feel like they are pretty good too because the story was very like obviously saying how like she was pregnant. And aren't they twins? Or they're twins, right? No. Wait. One of them isn't. The older one is. And then the younger one wouldn't be. Because she was pregnant and then they got married. How did we not even think of that before? Robert is 3 years younger than James. And then the plated loaf says... she was a baker. Yeah, she had buns in the oven. Yeah, okay. I think I'm confident in that. This I'm not so sure. We've got to look into fellows. And Xinyu, I'm also like... Well, there's still a clue we haven't... Maybe we have to look up the IVF stuff? Okay. We're getting closer, though. Felix Fellows. So late, whose family tree is this? Oh, boy. You got a lot to catch up on. Okay, root of all evil. More poser than my action figure collection. Okay. There's something we're missing. Where did he... didn't he go under the name Devil? Like, how do I find that? How do we find this? What if I type in this song? All your problems. Root of all evil. What? They don't have it anywhere. Devil Davy? Devil Dirty Davy? Dirty Dan? Let's see if there's any hints about where the clues are. Da, da, da. just went back towards it. Yeah, Peter and Cork. What is Peter and Cork? Look at this. There's no hints anywhere. We found them all. Like, what? I guess we'll try Peter and Cork. Nope. How do I not have... I mean, we could just guess and then see and reveal it. Wait, what? There's more? Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. Right, this was kind of up in the air, huh? Bess Williams. I'd say this is pretty likely. I think he's one. Sure. Sure. Because they talked about Bess, and yeah, there's a good amount of evidence. So who else? 6 of... Oh my god, this other kid. Holy shit. There's two clues. There's another... I forgot about this kid. I think that's pretty solid. I'm just guessing. I'm totally just guessing. Mary Beth, you know, the adoption thing, and... I think the kid is one. That makes sense. I believe Miracle would have cheated. Who are you? No, you're not. You're not a relative. Wait, who are these people? Wasn't it like the first kid was, the second kid wasn't? Right? Wait, which one was adopted? Basket baby. No, this is the roottree. He's not. He is. Because they had a kid, then they split up, and then she had this kid. I think? This kid has way more evidence too, so I think that makes sense. Right? Wait, I don't know! There's so many clues I haven't found, too. Okay. She was a singer-songwriter. She was known for her adoptions, right? She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. She went through the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later. Yeah, so the other son is. Yes. Okay. I mean... Isn't it kind of impossible to prove? Like, how do we know for sure that he cheated? Did we have anything about that? Do we really know if he cheated or not? Like, there's a lot about her. We don't know for sure. I think he might be, but it's like not certain. Cause she's also blonde. Like, it's not for sure to me. But it's possible. She's definitely one. I don't freaking know. I feel like there's 5 more pieces of evidence. Yeah, I don't know. Miracle, maybe he really was very, like, true to his, religion or whatever. And her, I don't know. This one is like, she might be, but there's not enough evidence to me to say that And same with this. Like, there's not a concrete thing that says anything about them. I honestly might just guess on on Felix. I don't know, like there's so many. I wonder if the clues are like related to the last thing you find. Cause I'm not getting. I mean, I could look up a hint. Let me try a hint and see what it says. Courtney May mentions a lot of interesting information in her defense. She mentions a group that could be worth looking into. Ruby Legal Group? Did we not look this up? No, we did. Okay. Oh, maybe the Ryan and Corkin news time. Let's see. Really? Really? Oh, it was Ryan and Cork. Oh! Ryan and Cork is an unremarkable... Us when we can't read. It is an unremarkable law firm based in North Carolina named after its senior partners Winston Ryan and Gregory Cork. The firm mostly handles local cases and recently represented an Anonymom. Their website is a section about the case, including a scan of a DNA test results that proves... Wait! Jane Doe Rootree was not a Rootree. This is a DNA test you got from the website. The test tells there's virtually no chance that Anonymom's daughter was a Rootree. It lists the DNA from a Jane Doe was tested against the DNA of Bonnie Hudson. Ryan and Cork, who were representing Anonymom, have confirmed that the sample they sent was definitely Courtney May's hair. But she threw it out. The test is from a company called DNAT.co. The doctor has circled results inside the paper. Adrian, what's your name? Roland? Right, sure. Let's have a little look on what Adrian Roland is up to. Oh my god. Found all evidence in Rootree Mania. I just got the achievement. DNAT, whatever, is a DNA testing company. It's relatively new phenomenon that, oh, this is a new thing in the 90s? Wait, what? DNA was a new thing in the 90s? Like, for family relationships? That was the 90s that it happened in? That's crazy. According to their site, DNAT.co was responsible for the DNA test that oh, it's faked. It's faked. It's gotta be. And even use it as an example of how a DNA test looks. They use it to provide some... They probably wanted to use it so that people go to use them. Like, they used this story so that people would go to their company and, like, get a bunch of shit from them. Get a bunch of shit from them. That literally is not a sentence. Like, that didn't make... To use their company and pay them is what I mean. Get a bunch of shit from them. Come on, let's use words today. Whenever they take a sample... when I become illiterate, like cannot speak words. Whenever they take a sample in person, they put the name of the person on the test and according to their legal ID, which is why it says David instead of Felix, because Guy Hudson is dead, or so we think, and there is no known DNA source for Guy. They tested Felix's hair versus a hair sample sent by the Rootrees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person, but the Rootree company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg. This is why it says paternal aunt test. The left and right set of numbers are essentially signatures that perfectly match the DNA of the two people in question and nobody else. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, then it's very likely two people are related. As far as you can tell, it's a legitimate company. They don't seem to have any reason to create fake results or hide the truth, or so we freaking think. Let's have a look at, what's his name? Adrian Roland? Adrian Roland. Okay, nothing there. Perfect. Just didn't need to know anything anyway. Oh, here's the David one. So maybe if we look at both of them, According to the website, it's a famous test. So, Adrian Rowland did both. PhD. The site says there's a 99% chance David is related to the alleged aunt. As far as you can tell, it's a neutral third party. Yeah, but what if they're not given the right thing? I need to look at this versus this. Name, test, alleged paternal aunt. But then how come this actually says Bonnie on it? Why does this say alleged paternal aunt? Am I dumb? Wait, does it say it on both? No, it doesn't. It says Jane Doe. Why would that one say Jane Doe and this one say Bonnie? Because it's not from Bonnie. It's from someone else. Right? Wait, what? Hold on, I gotta read what it says about this test, because I don't remember anything. The left and right sets of numbers are essentially signatures. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, then it's very likely two people are related. So this one, 16, 15, 16, 16, 15, 16, 10, 11, 9, 11, 10, 12, 12, 6, 8, 10, 13, 10, 16, 29, 29, blah, 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 29, 15, X, Y, X, X. We all know what that means. 13, 14, 13, 15, 13, 12. These are different numbers. 9, 12, 7, 8. The child... 15, 16, 14, 12, 13. This is a different person. What the hell? But what does this mean? Do you think Jane Doe is... the freaking saxophone! I think he's not. Oh, there's still more evidence though. We can figure this out. Do you think that... we gotta figure out what the frick Ruby is doing. How can we search this? How can we... paternal aunt. There's something more with him. Like, he has so much more that we can find that I feel like we'll clear this up, but I don't know how to find it. So... maybe I'll just use a hint. If you want to be sure Mary Beth's children are rootrees, you're gonna have to do some digging. Who the hell's Mary Beth? Oh. Should we just follow the hints? There's some rather damning evidence mentioning Regina Clementine. The Regina Clementine email? Who the hell is that? What's the Regina Clementine email? Does anyone recall a Regina Clementine? What email? Regina Clementine? Oh! Her husband's a police officer and never knew his father. Estranged from his family. Stuart's mother was named Mary Beth. Whatever, I don't care. Wait, but maybe they're telling me this because I have it wrong. Mary Beth visited Butler County. Yeah, I know I did that already. Wait, what? Maybe I have it wrong then. Mary Beth Clementine in the Butler County Times? Doy. Mary Beth. Oh my god, did I not read this? She played hymns at the Miracle Congregation Church. They welcomed her with open arms. The church leader was moved when he heard Mary Beth's recordings, right? His eye on the sparrow holds a very special meaning to me. As you know, I've had a very difficult upbringing, and it's no secret. Who did? Miracle? Oh, that's right. He was sick as a child. I was like, you are rich. I forgot he was sick. It's no secret that my own eyes have always been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming sadness and hardships through Jesus. If God can find a way to watch over every sparrow, he could certainly watch over those made in his image. My family's fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. It's much better spent spreading his word, and I felt a kinship with Mary Beth ever since I heard her voice. When I learned her personal story, I knew I had to help her in whatever way I could. Let's not say that. The Bible is full of adoptions. From Moses to Esther, spending your life taking care of those helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. The second visit was a few years later. The article mentions that her first visit was a massive success. At the insistence of Miracle's congregation, she's returned for an encore performance. It also mentions that the only unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption have prevented her from touring recently, but doesn't clarify. Okay, so the second son is definitely his. I mean, not definitely, but like, she slept in her guest house. Like, it's not like, I mean, it's unusual circumstances she slept in his guest house. You know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be. So maybe the game's on to something. Given your new suspicions about Ruby Pratt, you should look more closely into her and her company. I want to, but I have no clue how. Ruby Spratt. How can we look more into her company? I really think that she's somehow related to freaking David Fellows. Her hometown of Portland. Wait, we have a Portland. Wait. She's featured. Oh my god. Wait. Did I not read this? Low key. Say lol and low key or something. I don't even know what the hell it is. Okay, she was featured in Portland Telegraph when she was in high school called Local Teen, making change for foster care system. Maybe they were both in the foster care system. Like, that's what I was saying when they said foster care for her and for him. I was like, there's got to be a connection here. According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in the foster care system, was apparently the valedictorian of her school, and was a Girl Scout who, at the time of the article, was earning her gold award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money and build a fountain she called Foster Fountain. The fountain, it's a dumb name, the fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up above the water. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. Okay, symbolism. All coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. A coalition of local businesses that sponsor the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that successfully land on the targets. Foster Fountain? The Fountain of Youths, also known as Foster Fountain, is a fountain located in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from change thrown into the fountain are donated to the foster care system. A website for Portland's Parks and Recreation mentions under a trivia section that the Fountain of Youths was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni of the foster care system. As more businesses signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope even beyond Spratt's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coins towards. If a coin lands on these targets, each of the sponsored businesses matches it. It isn't a huge amount of money from each business, but more than 100 businesses have... Okay, but what does this mean? Maybe like Fountain of Youths? Or maybe I should look up. Oh my god, you find an article about the dedication ceremony for the local Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youths. Apparently at the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech and there were performances by multiple... Felix. Yup, it's a conspiracy, they're working together! I said, did I not say? Y'all go back, roll the clip back from the beginning of this thing. I said Ruby and him are related somehow. I said it! I swear I said it. I swear. Local performers and ribbon cutting. The article calls out that all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew up together as close friends. I knew they were somehow related! I knew it! This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy is listed as one of the musicians. You find an article about the dedication ceremony. Okay. How do we... David Fellows, he used to perform under that name. Dirty Devil and Dirt Poor. Dirty Devil was his mixtape. There's discrepancies and debates about what year exactly. One of the songs, Yes I Can Jump, is the cater of some confusion. Some fan sites claim there are multiple versions with different track lists. It's hard to identify the information. Yes I Can Jump is from the mixtape. It seems the white man can't jump. I think we saw this. Some take this to mean that the album might have been released in 1994. He's just a dumb kid. Dirt Poor. Let's see. Okay, we did look at this. Let's see. How many more are 14 to 15? There's one more clue we haven't found. I think it's pretty clear. I mean, this too, like... I feel like maybe she's not. Let's see, oh, look more to her company? Okay, let's keep looking at Ruby's stuff. Ruby Legal... Wait, what is it? What was it called? Ruby? Huh? Ruby Legal something? Enterprises, okay. You think Flavio and Min are guys' kids? I feel like they could be, but like there's not enough about it. Like... Okay, the company records here say that he took the trip, right? Oh wait, what about the 5 pieces flavors that they added? Oh! Yeah, wait, so he was doing the family stuff. Wait, what is caviar though? Because he went to each... Butterscotch strawberry. So he went on the trips here? Yeah, he went on the trips here. So the flavors might be... Strawberry would be the redhead. Butterscotch. Sequel caviar. So maybe she is. There might be another. There's another hint here. So if he was naming after, this would be strawberry, butterscotch. Sequel. What would caviar be? Because I feel like they are definitely... Oh my god, that's crazy. 1980 caviar. Wait, caviar you think for Christine? Oh, like the first... Wait, but strawberry doesn't make sense. Maybe Flavio because his mom is rich. So you think the twins aren't... Heather and Melissa. Strawberry for Susan or Sonia. Oh, yeah, you're right. Strawberry, butterscotch for Beatrice. Wait, Beatrice, caviar, strawberry, and Zingua. So then he's not. That's it. Because she's Sonia, but like Nia is her, what she goes by. So strawberry doesn't fit for her, I don't think. Caviar's for Christine. Oh my god. And strawberries for Susan. I think Flavio is still like he could be, but like there's no evidence saying he definitely isn't, but I don't think he is. So I think he's kind of still... That's crazy. And there is no F flavor. So Felix is not. Strawberry. Wow. Wait, he made another one. Sugar plum. Sugar plum. Strawberry. So maybe he is. Wait! He made another one. 19. So they might be. They're the last one. So he is. This is strawberry. And then this is sugar plum. And no J for Joanna. I think everyone except for freaking Felix, who's the one that we thought for sure. I mean, also Robert, but like... Yeah, the years that the flavors were made. Oh my god. So caviar, butterscotch. So caviar was first. Yeah, because Christine was first. Then Beatrice. Yeah. Wait, huh? Sure. Sure. And then they kept developing it. Wait, because he had a second kid with her? Wait, no, you don't think he had two? No, because it continues here. Yeah. Oh my god! Because the development money wasn't actually for the candy, it's the amount of money a month he was sending to the parents of the kids, right? So he was saying it as flavor development, but it was really for the children that he was leaving. So that's why it's multiple per month, per year. It was for the kids. I mean, at least he was given $10,000. I'm not gonna lie, look. As a child of divorce, if I was getting $10,000 a month, woo! Child support! Bro! So she was first, then it was Beatrice, I think what her name was. Then it was then it was Sonia. Then it was the Lynn family. Then it was whatever the last girl's name. Mother S. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, so we know for sure that these are all real. Except for you. Sorry. And you. Not sorry. I think I'm done. How do I lock in? Do I have to like check everything about, maybe I have to figure out about Ruby? Or maybe I have something wrong? Wait, look at the sugar plum one. What is it? What is it? Sugar plum, 20,000. Wait. Cancelled after 5 months? Oh, so he stopped paying. Wait, 20,000? Oh, because there's 2 kids. Because the twins! Yo! That's crazy! This man was using company money to pay for his children. Wow. Honestly, cracking that case felt good. Now we gotta figure out what Ruby's up to. No, it's messed up. It's weird as hell. Okay. Clark, as well as Ruby and her company, were featured in Business Watch after the company took over as the keepers of Glancet Trust. There's an article about the process that interviews both Clark and Ruby. How have I not looked this up? I feel insane. Okay. It seems that Ruby actually approached the Roottrees, of course, sometime in late March, after the Roottree rift, but well before Roottree Mania. An accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money so long as she could be a public face to build her reputation. The family quickly jumped on this chance, as many family members often attempt to spend as little as possible. Cheap! After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Roottree's implementation was not legally sound and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust. Both, you know what? I kind of respect her. Not even gonna lie. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between a law firm and a PR firm. From her first move, as sort of a trial run before she was even hired permanently, was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring that they begin to address the Glancet Trust. This went quite well, and they hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects of the company, including verifying any claims to the trust and organizing the various charitable causes such as scholarships that have been set up in the name of the deceased. So she really wiggled her way in. How can we find more? I wonder who she's having them donate to. Trying to see if she's okay. About the issue. Nothing there. The Foster Fountain. In where? And I think we did this already. In where was it? The wasn't it called the Fountain of Youth or Doy? Literally, look at this. Is like my. That's when I was like, that she's got to be related. Okay, what the heck do I do? Oh, okay. We did it. What do you want me to do? There seemed to be a lawsuit involving people from the Garland affair. What the hell is the Garland affair? What are we talking about? I want to lock in my answers. I don't want to keep looking this up. Do I have to? Do I have to find every piece of evidence? Low-key, just tell me. The Butler County Times? Huh? There was a mention of the lawsuit. What lawsuit? Just like, huh? Ruby? She's guilty! Arrest her! Wait, I'm so confused. What's the Garland affair? I'm kind of losing it. Like, my brain is really stopping. It's working. It's stopping, it's working. Who's Garland? Help! 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 Oh. Mark Zimmer. Dude, I don't want to find all this stuff. I know the Steve Garland, they sued or whatever. He met his wife Christine. Help. Gourmet for the groovy. The blurb mentions, hold on. Who are we talking about? Mark. I don't even know what any of these mean anymore. Sicily Roottrees. 5-piece. I don't know what this game wants from me anymore. Rootrees, France. I'm just gonna add it here. He's been giving lessons. Steve Garland. Gourmet for the groovy. Keep an eye on his son. Local author sued by former Butler County resident. Local author named Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book. Yeah. But they made up. Garland accompanied each recipe with short fiction of how he learned it. These stories were found in Zimmer's cookbook. Okay. How do I lock in my answers? Didn't I answer them all? Wait, 2 left? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? What? Revisiting the diary. Clark. What? Smoking guns. She died in Paris. Wait, this was never even a possibility. Gwyn might not be a roottree? Why are they here? Possible roottree. You think she just... There's so many more clues about Ronald and Robert? Is this because of the ownership thing? Like, wait, what is it? The roottree... Wait. There was something in Ruby's thing. The Ruby... Oh, what the hell? The roottree rift? I'm shocked. Where are all these clues? Oh my god. I don't know, do we just guess? I think they're rootrees. I think the smoking gun is you telling me that they're not. They were. Ronald wanted Robert to not be, but it doesn't make sense because she had both of them. So like, and she's definitely a roottree. So why would they not be? The younger brother wasn't born in wedlock, but that doesn't mean that. I'm just gonna say yes. Why would they not be? Like, huh? Is that, like, dumb? Like, why would they... What clues are these? The gossip is speculative. She announced her divorce and announced she was pregnant again. But it doesn't matter about the separation because she's a roottree. So if she had 2 kids, they are related to her. And she's a roottree. So why would that matter? Right? I think I'm just gonna end it. I think I'm just gonna end it, y'all. Right? Like, why are they even on this? Unless she's not a roottree. Unless she's adopted. And break. Am I missing something? She was asked about her last name. The power of my name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the important family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall. But Roottree has power. Okay. No, that's right. I'm so confused. So she's saying her father gave her the Roottree name instead of Cornwall. My husband goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name. But Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although we relocated to Paris, I know readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lean into alliteration. Wait, so maybe the first kid is... Maybe that's why he wanted to get Robert out of the picture. So maybe Ron isn't... Oh my god. I'm so confused. Or Robert, I mean. Maybe Robert isn't... Oh my god, I can't spell 5 times. I know that they settled their agreement. Ron was announced president of Roottree during the Roottree Rift, but the next press release immediately reversed the announcement and instead stated that Ron and Clark would take over. A few weeks later, Ron was dropped. Do you think Ron isn't related then? There's heavy speculation based on an article about Ron in Business Watch. Ron has also done interviews saying the truth is that it's not something he wished to discuss. Is he not related? He hopes to release a movie about it someday. 3 weeks ago, Ron's mother died in Paris. He and his brother have made amends. Maybe because Ron tried to sue Robbie about it, but then it ended up being that Ron was the one who wasn't actually related. So he's like, we gotta make amends. Trying to skim. Seemed like he was unwilling. He's not related. Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect the Clansid trust. Because he knew he would be cut out of it because he's not blood related. I'm shocked. Let's try that. Productions. Guys Like Us remake. It's been discussed a few times on a website about upcoming films called Movie News. The rumored cast is Cameron Diaz in the role originated by Gwyn, Linda Fiorento, and Chris O'Donnell. According to leaked news, the remake has been put on indefinite hiatus due to its director, Ron Roottrees, dropping it in the wake of a serious medical issue. Wait. Movie News. Wait, Cameron Diaz? Dang it. Guys Like Us! Guys Like Us! They pose as businessmen! Who's gonna do a remake of it? One of my favorite movies. What about the co-star? Oh, did she hook up with... She had a few small roles. She retired from Hollywood almost immediately after her co-starring role. She had the kid. She had the kid. Oh. Not much was known about her recently when Guys Like Us was released at the tail end of Roottrees mania. Recently, as part of a myriad of articles and research people have gone into following the Roottrees, it came out she died of a genetic disease known as Huntington's. And then I want to go back to it was recently released for home video. Miss Height of the Craze, Sell Modestly, Leslie Florence. Nothing. Wait, it's like I feel like he might not be. 7 of 12. Come on. We can do this. Leslie Florence. Maybe we try. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Sasha accidentally called on Discord. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, me too. I was like, wow, dude. Dude, I'm so invested in this mystery that I was like, duh, my heart stopped. Oh god, that's so funny. Oh, my heart. Okay, Wild Bill, a director who okay, this page hasn't been updated. That's so funny. Oh, and I was like, who's messaging me on my old ass computer? What do we do, y'all? Like, what do I do? Wild Bill. What was his real name? something, there's gotta be something. When was Ron born? Dude, I don't know. Our productions we have. No, but I'm trying to look up Wild Bill because if it says something about his affairs, then it'll tell us, like... I'm literally, like, shaking a little bit from that call sound. It's so loud. There's gotta be more about Leslie, but... don't know. Where's the, here, okay. Wild Bill Williams. Okay, wait, some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce in 1958, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mentioned the rumor that he had multiple affairs. An interview from earlier than that is from 1957. And so when did she say that oh, here. In 1957, she said, "We have a child on the way." And then in 1958, she says, with the divorce, they were pregnant again. So maybe they divorced because he was still cheating? Like, God, I don't know. Wild Bill Williams, known for his role in Fortune Favors the Grave, did not make an appearance. See, this is why you gotta look up the freaking husband. Did not make an appearance at her funeral. Because of his absence, there were rumors online he must have already died. But according he already died. But according to a reporter that tracked him down, he's in his 70s, lives in Paris, and is in perfectly fine health. He even went on record saying, "I think it was Mark Twain who said the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated." That seems appropriate today. The few years I spent with Gwen were just one stop along the very long and complicated journey that has been my life and career. The last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me to never contact her or the kids again. I've always respected those wishes. They never reached out to me either, even as adults, so I have to assume they had some idea of why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. If I wish them well and am sorry for their loss, we will have been strangers for 40 years, so I can confidently say they wouldn't have wanted me to be there. In fact, I'm confident my presence would have ruined it. What a dick. I think that Ron... But we need to find out, like, more. We found 8. I think that Ron is not, and I think that Robert is. But how can we tell? No, I don't think Gwen cheated. I think she took on... We gotta look up Leslie more. What was her name? Leslie... Oh, I could look this up. Fortune Favors the Grave. Okay, no one cares. Guys like us. Leslie Florence. There's gotta be something we can find for her. Guys Like Us was her performance. She retired. I don't know, like, I don't think looking this up is gonna help, but oh my god. I guess it will. It's a neurodegenerative disease that most maybe that's why she took on the kid, because Leslie had memory issues and uncontrollable movements of the limbs. After symptom onset, somewhere between 30 and 50, those affected at Huntington's typically live another 15 to 18 years As their symptoms worsen, there's no cure. Huntington's is passed genetically from parent to child. The gene that causes Huntington's to work... Wait, huh? Huntington's works in such a way that if a parent has the disease, there's a 50-50 chance their child will get it. Ron was sick! Ron was sick! Huntington's cannot be passed on recessively, meaning it cannot skip a generation. In other words, if someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from their parent, their children will also never have it. Until the early 1990s, it was impossible to test for Huntington's. Instead, symptoms would appear later in life. This would often be after the person affected already had children. It would then be impossible to know if the child had it. We gotta look up his children. In 1993, due to determining which gene causes Huntington, it did become impossible to test children for it and know if the disease was passed on or not. For a variety of complex reasons, however, children are considered unable to consent to such a test and are therefore very rarely tested unless they're showing early symptoms. That is so sad. I don't think I've heard of that. So now we should look up Jack. Oh, he had 2 kids. Let's try Tessa Green Penelope, because she had more. Tessa Green! Oh my god, for Huntington's disease. Dude! Comedian Penelope Tessa Green was part of a recent fundraiser at Reno Comedy Club, The Laugh Lounge. The fundraiser was called The Best Medicine. It was to help find cure of Huntington's disease. She released a statement. Up until recently, I didn't know anything about Huntington's. In the last few months, I've gone from knowing nothing about it to learning more than any person should ever have to. Until less than a decade ago, it was impossible to predict if someone susceptible to Huntington's had the disease, but due to advances in medicine, tests have been developed. Hopefully, this increased awareness in the first step to finding a cure. Please join me. Well. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's our answer. This is proof. That's really sad. And I guess they don't know if their kids have it because... Wow. But what else? What other evidence? 2 more pieces? What about Robert? Do you think they're both... I guess they're both connected. Ron is Leslie's kid. Yeah, that's our proof. What about Robert? That's really sad. Oh, my cat's coming over. I feel like Robert is. Wow. Okay. Robbie Roottrees, you think? Robbie Roottrees, thank you. Was released from French prison after serving a few years for assault? His embezzlement and arrest were partially featured in 6 pieces, as Robbie's participation in the Clancy Trust was a key piece of evidence in Sam's favor, and has since become much more publicly infamous. He's not returned to the United States, but when journalists reached out to him recently after the death of his mother, he had issued a blanket statement a few days ago. The death of my mother was hard on our family. My brother and I, after spending time together, caring for her in mourning, have finally made amends. It was a highly transformative few weeks when it came to our... My cat licks something on the bed and has a nasty face. She's like, ew! It was a highly transformative few weeks when it came to our relationship. I'm in recovery from my addiction, and a major aspect of that process is that I wish to stay private. 2646001. Okay. I guess they made amends because, like, he's sick and, like... It makes sense why he wanted the Clancy Trust to not be fixed, because he's got 2 kids and he won't be able to, like, take care of them. That's really sad. 11 of 12. Damn. Do you think we should call it? Should we just go with what we've got? Not yes. I agree. Yes. Agree. Yes. 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 Yeah. We found all of it. This was yes, stayed in the house, no. And he was yes because the whole thing. I think I'm confident. And if I get some wrong, whatever, we'll learn. We'll learn the truth. But we did it! We did it! Are you ready for the biggest booyah of all? Because I am. To finally... Oh god, they've got you clicking 2 times to make sure you're really ready. I'm ready. To finish this game and finish the mystery of the rootrees. Let's do it! I finished it. But first, here's the final optional entries you found. Okay, let's see. Check. Family tree complete. Wait, so I didn't actually get everyone? I'm so confused. Did I not get the mom right? I don't get it. Booyah! Booyah! Filled in the entire family tree correctly?
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
Yeah!
This time I'll be sure to have them
Booyah!
verify both samples in person.
Yeah! Make up verify both in person. 1 week later, I was working on my fanfiction. Oh, I forgot to work on my fanfiction.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the
Wait,
inconsistencies.
let me finish my fanfiction.
Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week.
It has been.
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
That's every week for me.
But that's the kind of time we've been having.
Oh god.
Like I said,
Looks
buckle
nasty.
up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start
Honestly,
with Guy
wait,
Hudson.
should I? I kind of want popcorn. Wait, actually.
Guy had a frankly ridiculous
hungry.
number of
Oh
potential
my God.
children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed.
Uh-huh, let's see.
We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women.
Yep.
He hid it with a method inspired by his idol,
Yup, 5
Elias.
pieces.
5-piece flavors.
Yo,
The
we
flavors he
cracked
was
this
paying
code.
to research were a ruse. He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying.
Yup.
Which was really stupid, considering one
Yup.
of their names started with X. Let's start with Christine.
You know what? It was
Guy
actually
was
kind of
paying
smart.
her under the name Caviar. But there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party.
Oh. Okay.
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up.
Yep, he did.
He
We
even
know that.
turned it into one of his recipe
I know. Hey,
stories.
Sam, we literally figured all this out. You don't gotta tell me again. Stop
Not all
mansplaining
of
what I
Guy's
already figured
affairs
out.
led to offspring.
Stop
He
Samsplaining
may
everything.
have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know.
Yeah.
Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his.
No.
Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Check. Correct. Next. It's like I just did a test. Check. I got it right. Continue.
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xin Yu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans.
Oh.
Dare I say redheads, even?
True.
When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF.
Uh-huh.
They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
Uh-huh.
But her sister and Jerry had their
That they
own
did
son,
have their own
Mark.
son. Oh my god, that's like I love how I was like, I feel like the IVF thing, there's something there. It's literally so obvious they said they had another kid. Oh well. Hey, you know what? If I showed my work, it would have been the wrong work, but I did get the right answer. Check.
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was
Right.
married at a very young age to a
Yes.
much older husband.
Ew.
She
Right.
resented him.
Uh,
I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in
they
private.
hated each other.
Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979.
Mhm.
It's the only Christmas not in the records.
Oh, they're making eye contact too. Like, how did we not see the tension between them? You know what I mean? Like, that's some tension.
Flavio was born 9 months later. And like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
That guy IVF working like crazy. Smart Flavio, I did it! I helped you find your father!
Last
Even though I
was
wasn't the
Susan
person you were
Ford,
supposed to go
hired
to.
translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there.
But there
She
is
and
proof
Guy
in...
were witnessed together near the end of his life.
Oh, were they?
Susan's husband was convinced
Yeah.
he couldn't be the father of her daughters.
Yes.
Guy, though,
Okay.
paid double. The price of twins.
He did. Check.
So, what about 5 Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his
Yeah.
story doesn't really add up.
It doesn't.
His mother
does it?
already left the company by the time Guy became
Oh
president.
my god,
and his
really?
lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975.
Oh right, the age thing. I love how I literally guessed, just like without thinking about all this obvious evidence.
Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some
Yes.
suspicious connections between Felix and the company's
They're
current
working
lawyer.
together.
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care.
Mhm.
And according to the local paper,
Yep.
they definitely knew one another.
Yep.
Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a
It
setup.
was a
Ruby and
setup.
Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity.
They plotted together.
His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer.
Wow.
She exploited my
Badass,
family's
kinda.
greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured
Exploited?
Felix got a piece. But
Exploited
they made
greed.
some mistakes along the way.
Mhm.
If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled,
yes.
they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson. But the 2 signatures that should both represent
Oh.
Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted
they
her,
not?
Ruby lawyered up.
I didn't even
Ironic,
recognize
I know.
that.
We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers.
Oh.
They sent the female sample in remotely.
Oh.
On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not.
Okay.
Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's.
True. Could have been mine.
Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution.
And, like, are they wrong?
a noble effort. But once they controlled the family fortune,
oh.
they became just as greedy as the worst
Real.
members of my family.
Money
The
changes
money
you.
corrupted them.
Long enough to be the hero, or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
Yeah. Boo.
That finally brings us to Anonymom,
Anonymous.
aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys' parties and payoffs were true.
Poor Beatrice. Everyone was so mean.
She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time.
Yep.
Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real.
That's
then ruined the
crazy.
DNA test
Plagiarism.
so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
Yeah, that sucks. Her story got freaking copy-pasted.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well.
Right.
Miracle Roottree was less of an open and shut case.
Uh-huh.
That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine,
Uh-huh.
not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County.
Uh-huh.
That leaves Mark.
Uh-huh.
The timeline fits.
Uh-huh.
He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle. And the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
Uh-huh.
If that's not enough on its own,
Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for? That's
he was also bailed
right.
out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s
I
wife.
forgot about that.
She changed her name to win that silly contest.
I forgot
Our
about
best
that.
guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some
Crocodile
pressure on Miracle Jr.
Clementine, my man.
We have no real proof of that, but nothing else.
Sorry, I just skipped that. I'm getting a little antsy. I'm like, okay. I literally figured all
Elias's
this out.
affair was the most ambiguous. Gwyneth
Right.
was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done,
Mhm.
like pressure to include me in the family.
Right.
My son even mentioned
Personal
them
gripes.
arguing about someone named Beth. Combined
Yes.
with Gwyneth's lisp, it's
Yes.
possible. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams
Oh,
is
is
that
this
she
supposed
wrote
to
his
be-
book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan.
Is this
The
ambiguous?
timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other
Oh,
relationship.
okay, this was an
Honestly,
iffy one.
I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way.
Bro, really?
I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet.
Man, I guess.
That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person
Yeah.
for both parties.
Well, once you do that, then you can call me and tell me I'm wrong. But for now, I'm correct. I guess because it's so long ago, too.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball.
Yeah.
Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
Yeah.
When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life,
Right.
something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron.
Uh,
RR Productions
I know, I
canceled at the
just
same
saw this
time.
dude.
Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for
Yes.
Huntington's is the same disease that
Yes, we know.
because Gwyn and Wild Bill.
Yes, we know.
At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's.
Oh.
Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child.
And still, Wild Bill was like, I'm not gonna interact with them at all?
Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son,
Gwyn!
she also took in Ron.
Gwyn is so, like...
Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn
Oh
divorced
my
him
God.
and never saw him again.
Gwyn... What a girl's girl, you know?
Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris.
Oh.
There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her
Wow.
only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris
What?
long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline.
She's kind of iconic.
It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together.
Except for me.
Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Wow. They look so similar, though, like...
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation.
I wonder if they knew that all of this would come to a second, like, conclusion when they did the first part of the game. Like, I wonder if they set that all up. Or if they just, like, got lucky and were like, oh, let's do this.
Finding
for the
out
next
that it's
part.
been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was invaluable. You got everything absolutely correct.
I'm amazing.
Why did we even bother hiring a team? You figured it all out solo.
I know, and you love to be cheap, so you should have just hired me and gave me all the money that you were paying all those other people. And then I become the person who's like, oh, I don't really care for money, and then I start to... I'm like, oh, I'll donate it, but then I just start to pour my money into fanfiction, which is like so unrealistic because nobody gets paid for fanfiction, really.
All this
Writers are
information,
starving.
This entire story. It's a lot. In more ways than one. We're handling it all very,
Sorry,
very
I clicked by
carefully.
accident.
But we couldn't have gotten here without you.
No, you couldn't have.
And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end.
We
What
did
a
it!
strange one it was.
It's over!
No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess.
Oh my god, wait, you're so right! After, the Walter boys, the kissing booth, I could definitely take all that money and just write. Wait, that's actually beautiful. I can have more time for my true interests. And the ones that are so looked down upon. You're right.
Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for
Okay,
one
author.
lifetime. I imagine you have as well.
Mm-hmm.
And if not...
Well, if you know Flavio, you know who to pass the number to. You know to come to me, and I got a phone on my wall. You can give me the number, and I'll call him up. How about that? Instead of all the money, why don't you just hook me up with Flavio?
Well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Oh god, no. Not hinting at another freaking mystery. No! I can't do it again. I can't deal with this family anymore. Please, no. Please. Please, don't make me. Oh. To all your problems. Hypocrites. Hey, hey. Wow, we did it. Give us this. Really fun game. Very frustrating, but very enjoyable. We locked in. And we got I think I only had like 2 mistakes of the whole game. Yeah, I need a long vacation, you're right. But we're gonna have to deal with any trees. I'm gonna need that vacay, and I'm gonna need that fanfiction writing. Why is it just black screen? Do I have to listen to the whole song? Hey! Yeah, kiss my ass! Kiss my ass into all your problems. Kiss my ass. My drinks are bad till you kiss my blood. Man, I feel like I never want to look at a family tree ever again. I don't want to know where people belong. I don't want to know where people sit, you know? No, thank you. Ugh. Is this feed? Oh my god, maybe the person sing. Oh, that scared the shoot out of me. It randomly just. Maybe Ruby's Rat was the one singing in the back. My problems. Well, we did it. Honestly, truly insane lore. Like, really, truly. Da, da, I hope y'all enjoyed that. I'm glad we got to finish it. Let's turn this off. Wow, we did it! Detective Rin has completed the journey, completed the family tree, solved the mysteries, gets to retire, gets to have her passionate end until they come knocking on my door again and bother me. The only person that should be knocking on my door is Flavio himself. That's it. I finished the fanfic. It's just finished in my head. I'm just staying true to the thing that we all know is true, which is that I will update in the future, and I'll probably say something like, sorry guys, I got hit by a car, and also a dog ate my leg. So sorry I haven't updated in 20 weeks. Might be slow updates from now on. Or maybe I don't update it ever. Because that also is a truth. That happens a lot. I was in the hospital and they took my liver. I said, my liver? Who took my liver? And then it said, who do you think? Who do you think did? And Flavio walks out. Fanfic stream? What would that even look like? A writing stream? Like a co-writing stream? I love Frantic Fanfic. That's one of my favorites. I haven't played that in a while. Sorry guys, I went to prison. Here's the rest of the fanfiction. I worked on it during my yard time. Fanfic Mad Libs? I don't even know what that means. Wow. Everybody get on a Google Doc. I'll write one line. Fanfic stream Rin typing and giggling for 4 hours. That's what it feels like to write. Just giggling to yourself. Knowing what's gonna happen. Maybe we can do like something, like some sort of writing challenge stream. Like we all write something, like we get a prompt, we all write something and then we like share. I don't know, that could be fun. But for now, I think it's time to depart. And that was enough detective skills for me. Now I need to turn off my brain and think about Animal Crossing. And think about crochet. Because why not? Everyone, yeah, let's give a final booyah. Boo! Everyone say it together. Booyah! We did it! Booyah! Celebrate, celebrate good times. And until the next booyah, I will see you all soon. I hope you have a good week. And remember, yes, remember, beef baby, beef baby, beef baby, beef baby, beef baby, beef baby. Booyah, everybody. Have a good night. Ta-ta, ta-ta, booyah, booyah.